Hi guys, Vex here, and welcome to something different. Welcome to Monster Sanctuary. Okay, so while I wait for people to trickle into the stream, let me get some info out the way. This is going up on YouTube, so hi YouTube, and special shout out to my very young brother-in-law who asked me to make videos about this game. So here you go, buddy. You know who you are, and these YouTube videos are for you. Normally I stream RimWorld around this time on Twitch, but we'll be doing Monster Sanctuary for a bit because one, I really want to play it, and two, I think it'll be fun, and three, I was asked to, and how can I say no? If you want news about super hostile maps, the most recent one coming up is going to be super hostile Vexylvania, and that should be, honestly, it should be, by the time this gets on YouTube, it should be in internal alpha playtesting. As of like this recording, I'm like halfway done with the final Black Hole dungeon. So yeah, be sure to join my Discord if you are on YouTube and you haven't yet. That's the best place to get updates. I don't upload to YouTube as frequently, unless I just have a series to put on there. Because I'm not a full-time YouTuber anymore. I'm full-time like Patreon, making stuff to that people on Patreon want me to make, which is super hostile maps for Minecraft, which is awesome. Okay, so let's see. Was that all the info I needed to get out real quick? Since this is the first time YouTube's heard from me, I think so. I think the audio balance should be good, theoretically. I'm always paranoid about the music being too loud. Turn it down another. There we go. Okay, that should be... there's some parts in the game where the music is louder than other parts, so... in fact, do I want the alternate battle theme? We'll think about it. Gameplay. I want the... Twitch sounds good? Okay, that's fantastic. Also, welcome to the stream, Flashgo. I guess we'll start with 2 times battle speed. I'll turn it up to 3 times speed later, but just so that like people new to the game can actually see. I guess we'll do 1.5 times speed, just so people new to the game can see what's going on. But 1.5 times battle speed is going to feel really slow to me. Okay, so background on this game. I got this game on the Nintendo Switch, and then basically was like, I should stream it. And my brother-in-law, who's 8 or 9, was like, yes, please make videos on YouTube about this game so I can watch. And I was like, okay, well, I don't know how to record a Nintendo Switch. And then I looked into how to record a Nintendo Switch, and it's a pain in the butt. So I was like, you know what? I'll pick this game up on Steam, and that'll make it way easier. And I can also... Yeah, it's way easier to record just with a Steam copy. But unfortunately, that does mean I have to restart my game, and I was pretty far into the game, so... But, you know, that's okay. So I'll know enough about the game to talk about it, and talk about strategy in advance, and maybe this will be a cleaner playthrough. I suppose we'll see. So, let's start. Okay, new game. So, I'll just overwrite my test save file. Yes. I'll end up changing my name. I am Vex. Does the keyboard not work? Okay, that's fine. Oh boy. The Monster Sanctuary is a land far from any other human civilization. While wild monsters are dangerous to humans, monsters raised by them grow loyal to their owners. Most of the people in Monster Sanctuary reside in the Keeper's Stronghold. Many of them learn to raise and train monsters. They call themselves Monster Keepers. Okay, so I'm going to be a Monster Keeper. Cool. Choose the familiar of your bloodline. Oh boy. Okay, so in my Nintendo Switch file, I had the Spectral Eagle, and I kind of regret him, a little bit. I mean, he's good. I think they're all good. The wolf and lion are, both more or less crit builds. So is the eagle, but to a lesser extent. The eagle can revive, though, which is really cool. I kind of wanted to pick the Toad, because he is a good tank and frontliner, and I thought he would be kind of neat. Although the wolf is really cool, too. Oh, man, I've got such indecision again. Well, my brother-in-law said that the Toad seemed weak, so I kind of want to pick the Toad just to prove that he's not. Also, praise Keck. Also Pepe. So, the Toad has very high meme potential. If I pick the Wolf, I'll probably name him Star. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. So the Wolf also has good meme potential and humor potential. I guess the Toad. Okay, we're gonna go with the Toad. Among the most prestigious monster keepers, there are 4 prominent old bloodlines tied to the Monster Sanctuary's history. Each of those bloodlines is aided by a spectral familiar. Those familiars are ageless protectors of their family, passed on from one keeper to the next. Okay, so this time it looks like the girl has the eagle. When I had the eagle, the girl had the wolf, and the nerd boy had the toad. As with all starting monster keepers, his journey begins on Keeper's Trail. Okay, so I am noob, and I am in noob zone. His bloodline's familiar bears the form of a spectral toad. Name your familiar. Should I name him Keck or Pepe? My wife suggested I name him Pepe, so... But Keck is also really funny. I guess I have to listen to my wife. His name is... I don't like Pepe. It sounds too much like Pepe. Alright, his name's Keck. Praise Keck. Monsters are wild things. The only reason I'm helping you is the bond I share with your family. Oh, geez. Harsh. Most monsters are less inclined than me to help you. Oof. That is why you must always raise your own monsters. They will grow alongside you just as I will. And they will fight for you. The best way to gain a monster's loyalty is to hatch it from its egg. Of course, you will have to fight to get those monster eggs. Look at the blob over there. Hey, Blood Kestrel, thank you for subscribing. Over a year of mayhem. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yay, over a year of this mayhem.
Of course, you will have to fight. Look at the blob over there. Okay, tutorial battle. Let's go. I'm gonna get a blob. Oh! I'll try not to call it a slime, because that's that other monster game. Oh man, Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2 is amazing. Highly recommend if you have if you can get it. Initiate a fight by contact. We shall see if you live up to your ancestors. Okay, yes, I will. But first, let's look at your skill tree. Okay. So you're... Oh, God. Oh no. Oh, no, I'm used to the Nintendo Switch keys. Okay, I will... Okay, so A is... Alright, so that... Right, because the Nintendo swaps the locations of their A, B, X, and Y buttons. It's always been like that since the Super Nintendo days. Well, wait, I suppose the Super Nintendo was the original, so maybe maybe I should say the Xbox and PlayStation swap the location. The Xbox controller layout is by far my favorite, hands down. I think the Xbox controller is the best game controller ever made. Um, the A, B, and X, Y just makes sense with the layout. I do not prefer the right to left Nintendo layout. The I said that right. Right to left Nintendo layout. Yes, correct. The Xbox layout is left to right, like how we read letters, and it makes way more sense. Anyway, so A is jump. Okay, that's menu. B closes. X is the explore skill, and then the explore abilities are still the shoulder buttons. Okay, they're the triggers and the shoulders. Okay, and then that's the map. That's also the menu. Okay, so I have two keys for menu, and the D-pad just moves, and the clicking in the sticks does nothing. Okay, cool. All right, I think I think I can get used to this. All right, let's fight this thing. I guess I'll just spam mud cannon. Attack. Ooh, 999. Tackle. Ha! Boom. So the white bar above them is their health, and the small purple bar that's hard to see is their mana bar. And they regenerate mana every turn. Blob egg, yay. Okay, cool. Alright, I got a blob egg. Now I need to hatch it. Cool. I have hatched a blob. Look at him. Look how cute he is. Yes, I do like mud cannon. I guess I'll leave the rest of the monsters as their normal names so that if you try to look them up, you know what it's actually called, I suppose. So I've got Blob and Keck now. Okay, the Blob is weak. I need to train it. There's much more for you to learn, too. You and the Blob are quite alike. Yes, I am noob. Let's continue on the Keeper's Trail. It will lead us to Old Buren, an old friend of mine. Hey! They highlight important words in orange just like I do in my tell-alls in Minecraft. In my tell-alls, I will often highlight important phrases or words in orange for better readability. He is a patient teacher to all young keepers who seek guidance. I advise you to listen to him very carefully. Yes, I will seek out the old wise master and learn from him because I am young and weak and need to get better. Okay, I don't have any skill points to spend. There's not really any customization I can do yet. And I don't have any equipment or accessories yet. Okay, so we are completely starting from scratch. Okay. Well, the first thing I want to do is to get some decent attackers going, because the Toad is a tank. The Toad is going to be a tank slash healer slash buffer. So this is 1.5 times game speed, which still to me feels slow. And I'll gradually turn it up as the stream goes on, but I don't know, I mean, can you guys read the abilities? Arcane Bolt. I guess you don't have that long to read, huh? Mud Cannon. Enemy turn. Heal. Aw, don't sit there and just spam heals, you stupid thing. You just make the fight take longer. Make my rating go down. I got a small potion. Alright, so based on the effectiveness of your combat strategy, you get a rating of 1 to 5 stars. Earning a higher rating increases your chances of getting better drops like rare monster eggs. So the better you do, the better your performance, the more loot you get, and the more chances to get a monster egg. So basically, that's this game's way of adding new monsters to your party. Anyway, I don't think there's any secrets here just yet. I suppose I'll read this. Keeper's Trail. Young Keeper, 'tis the Keeper's Trail beginning. For all of man, beast, and sanctuary has beginning. Okay. Yes. Yes, this is where we start. Hey! These guys. Alright, come here. So, alright. So if you look at this menu here, I can go to these different options. You can do a basic attack, which is... You almost never use the basic attack. But... Items... Yeah. Enemy info. Don't normally go to this. Maybe I should look at it more. I don't know. I suppose the most important information is already presented to you. But... So I've got these moves, and they have elemental affinities, so earth, water, and they both do magic damage. Tackle here is a neutral affinity and does physical damage. And you can see the math down there. And different monsters are weak to different stuff. It tells you here, when you go to pick a target, level 1 Magma Pillar, it tells you HP, mana, what it's weak to, what it resists. So the game is very open with its mechanics. And even there's just a shorthand, there's a little red arrow over the monster when your attack will be effective, and there's a little blue shield over their head when your attack will be not effective, which makes it really easy to just quickly, and as I scroll through to the different elemental attacks, you can see the indications of resistances and vulnerabilities popping up. So as far as that goes, you don't have to memorize stuff like you would maybe in Pokemon. Not that you do have to in Pokemon, because Pokemon is very easy and simple. I remember, I think Dunkey in his most recent playthrough of the newest one, he used Grookey's like stick toss through the whole game pretty much, and just beat the whole game with like stick toss. This game cannot be beaten by hitting A on your very first move. You do have to eventually... you do have to turn your brain on at some point. Which I quite like, because I like monster battle games quite a bit. But Pokemon is, like, is really easy and... too easy and simple for me to, like, find, I guess, engaging or stimulating. This game is about the right amount of, has about the right amount of depth to hold my interest. Okay, as we gain XP in combat, we will increase in level, and we get new skills and skill points. Yay. Okay, I can start actually customizing stuff. What do we want? We have 51 mana regen. Let's see. Okay, so looking at our stats, we got 49 attack, 49 magic, 42 defense, and the defense is a reduction in total damage taken. And it works a lot like the armor rating in League of Legends, whereas it's not like a flat decrease. It is a percentage reduction that has, I want to say it's got diminishing returns as you stack more and more armor. As far as I can tell, I'm not sure what the formula is. The wiki might have the formula. Okay, so... but yeah, I got 49 attack, 49 magic, 42 defense, 661 hit points, and then 101 mana. So that's what all those symbols up there mean. And then I have 51 mana regen per turn. And so that means like this Bubble Burst ability has a mana cost of 50. So if I use it, I'll lose 50 mana, and then at the start of my turn, gain 51 mana. So I can keep doing this move forever and ever. And I've got crit chance and then crit damage. So a 10% chance to crit, and my critical hits do plus 50% more damage. All right, cool. So that's all the basics. Hi, Kajak. Hi, Bloodcat. Well, I already said hi to Bloodcat, but hello, Kajak. Welcome to the stream. It'll probably be a relatively low population stream, just because everybody's still probably at work. Most people show up around 5:30ish. So I started my stream early just because I wanted to get into the action, and honestly, I was just really wanting to play this game. Okay, so let's see here. We got some passive skills. We got some active skills. You can rank up Mud Cannon, and you still have access to the previous rank in case you run short of mana. Let's see, this costs 50 mana, and then rank 2 costs 80 mana. And rank 1 is 4 projectiles at 40% of your magic damage. And then, what's 40% of 49? Like, 21-ish? Roughly? So 4 times 21. And then this would be 4 times 55%, so that's 4 times 26, 27. So that's basically, and that's scaling off my magic value, which is the cane symbol up there. The little 49 with the cane next to it. Let's see here. So we got like poison glands, and it says when this monster gets attacked, there's a 50% chance to apply poison to the attacker. Well, what does poison mean? Well, in the bottom left, you can see it says debuff info, and I can hold down Y, and it'll pop up the information of what the debuff actually does. Poison is monster receives damage based on its own max health at the start of each turn. I'm not sure what percent of its max health is. I would assume 5%. Okay, so we got this tree here, the Mud Cannon tree, I suppose, and we got Poison Glands, which is a passive. The game recommends that you pick up a lot of passives and only a few actives, so that you are always getting a passive boost to your monster, and also because if you do nothing but get high levels of skills, you might not actually have the stats and the mana regen to keep using the high level skills. Like, just as an example, Mud Cannon here at 5th level requires 220 mana. So even if I could like hack the game and make him like force him to learn that right now, I would not be able to cast it. He couldn't even use it because he only has 101 maximum mana. You can see the little, I don't know what that is, a pot, a jar, something. Kind of looks like a potion symbol with 101. That's his max mana. So he couldn't even cast this. And a flask, yeah, flask. So you would want something like this mana plus passive, which improves your mana rating by 1, which increases your... So your ratings, as far as I can tell, they scale with your level. So right now at level 2, this would give 7 more max mana and increase my regen by 3, but by the time this guy's level 40, this would give more stats. So, you can see those little pips next to the symbols up there. Like, my max mana rating right now is 5, and then another 3, so 8. I have 8 pips next to my mana there. So that's how that system works. It's pretty cool. There's a lot of depth and complexity here with like fairly simple, like you start combining these very simple, each thing is very simple to understand. Like proliferate here, when applying a debuff, trigger an additional 30% damage hit. neat. Like they're all very simple, right? But you start combining them into different combos, and a lot more complex effects begin to emerge. Okay, so I want I'm not actually sure what I want immediately. I probably want this. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 50% of my maximum mana. So there's two words here. How are you doing today, Vetches? Yeah, I'm doing great. A little warm, but you know. I'm alright. How are you, Arbs? You doing good? Arbs, you would probably like this game. But anyway, so there's two words here. There's attack and then hit. And attack and hit are two different things. So Bubble Burst, as an example, is an attack. And it causes 4 hits at 40% of my magic damage. So, for example, if I'm going to go ahead and grab this. So if I use Bubble Burst, what'll actually happen is I'll get 4 projectiles that do, so 4 hits. 4 hits at 40% of my magic damage. And then I will get, since Bubble Burst is an attack, I will then get a 5th hit equal to 50% of my max mana, which is 101 times 50% is, well, 50. So let's try and predict what Bubble Burst would do. 4 times 40 is, it does the math for you and just says the total damage is 160% there of magic, and my magic is 49. I'm just going to use 50 for simpler math. So 160% of 50 would be, well, about 75. And then, so we'll get about 75 damage out of that, followed by 50% of my max mana, so 50. So just taking this one skill is going to make this do 75, followed by about 50. So that's a massive upgrade to your damage. So if you can get one of these proc abilities, proc, by the way, if you don't know, is a backronym that stands for Programmed Random Occurrence. But it's become slang, and proc now generally means an additional thing that happens during an attack. Usually an attack. It doesn't have to be an attack, but it's a proc is an extra thing that triggers when the main thing happens. And if you're wondering why I'm explaining this, if you're late to the stream or just joining us, my very young brother-in-law asked me to make YouTube videos about this game, so I'm explaining pretty much everything as I go, because he is little, and he wants to learn about the game. So, yeah, Programmed Random Occurrence is what it used to stand for. I don't know if it's a backronym, or which... Do I have to explain backronym too? Backronym is a variation of the word acronym. Acronym being a... Oh dear. This is what happens when you make a video for a small child. You have to explain every word. Maybe I won't. Maybe he can ask his sister or mom to explain other things he doesn't know. But anyway, let's move on for the sake of pacing. Anyway. Oh, thank God. Okay, I have a weapon. Who can I put this on? So the stick is 25 magic, 25 attack, and the cestus is just a flat upgrade. So we're going to give that to my main guy here. And also, I would like to switch him and put him up front. I don't know if their position in the party does anything as far as incoming hits. Hello, fellow keeper. There's a secret wall behind me. Did you know that some monsters have abilities that interact with the environment? Yes. Okay, so if you use the shoulder buttons, you get this menu. And each monster has an exploration ability that can help you navigate the environment. Now, this game, if you haven't guessed by the map screen yet, this game is a Metroidvania, which is a mashup of the names Metroid and Castlevania, both being classic games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Specifically, though, Metroidvania refers to Super Metroid and I think Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which was really popular. Symphony of the Night was a PlayStation game, and Super Metroid, I believe, was the first game to implement this kind of map screen that shows you the rooms. And then Symphony of the Night came along and was like, hey, you want the same thing, but instead of science fiction, you want gothic fantasy? And everybody was like, yes, please. So Metroidvanias are games that rely on gates and keys. And when I say gates and keys, I don't mean actual gates with actual keys to go in the gates, although that can happen. What I mean is that a gate could be a cliff that's too high for you to jump up. And so you got to go get some special boots that let you jump higher. And the boots that let you jump higher are a key to the gate that is the cliff that you couldn't jump up before. And so the key opens the gate for you. And so your boots that let you jump higher let you go up that cliff, and now you can get to a new area. And Metroidvanias are games that are filled with metaphorical gates and keys, while also having a map, and almost always they are side-scrollers, although I suppose you can do 3D. I know Metroid Prime is 3D, so obvious secret wall is obvious. And now we got a vital ring, which makes us chunkier, which I'm going to give to him, because he is our tank. Neat. And as always, check for secrets behind secrets. If you ever play my Super Hostile maps, you should definitely do that, because I like to do that. Hey, friend, are you just starting as a monster keeper? Yeah, I'm noob. Yep, yeah, I got some equipment. You can make your monsters stronger by equipping them with equipment. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Hey, I got a kunai. Okay, so the kunai is... so our cestus here is a... If you don't know what a cestus is, a cestus is a fist weapon. It's like a glove with like a blade on the glove, or maybe a bludgeoning blunt tip to the glove to just like beat stuff with your fist, but make your fist like way better. Anyway, so the cestus is 30 to attack and magic and 15 to defense, whereas the kunai is a kunai is a dagger that has a ring on the handle so that you could fit a rope through. So a Japanese dagger that has a ring on the handle for a rope to go through. But the kunai gives 30 attack and mana. I'm sorry, pardon me. 30 attack and 30 magic, and also 12 mana regen. So we can see the different weapons are letting you customize your stats right off the bat. So do I need mana regen or do I want defense? So I'm going to go for mana regen on the blob, I guess. And then defense on the tank. You want to play Super Metroid sometimes? I tell you what, I will stream Super Metroid one day, and I will just beat it on stream. Okay, so if you start with the eagle, you if you start with the eagle, you can use his little bird flap ability to get you a little boost to get up here. And if you start with any of the other three all have tackle, as far as I know, and they break the wall open here. So if you pick the toad, wolf, or lion, you can open this right away. And if you pick the eagle, you can go up there right away. but it's not really a big deal because this bird, if I can get this bird egg, I will immediately unlock the flight ability. So let's try and get this guy. So hit, 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 and that last 57 that popped up was my mana proc. Pretty good ability. Let's see. We got 27, 27, 42. So yeah, the mana proc has like massively increased my Toad's attack rating in the early game already. Can I get a decent rating to get an egg? Nope. Alright. So basically I want to get a Vero egg and go back and get that chest. Alright, so here's some lore. Man prospered through generations, founded cities and nations connected by dirt and wheel, and later by steam and steel. So that implies at least steam-powered trains. Or steam ships, maybe. So this tells you the background history of the world. I will summarize it once we've read all of the things. I got a bracelet. That has defense, so I'm giving the defense bracelet to my Toad. And check for hidden walls. And sometimes their explorability, if you're too close to the wall, it doesn't quite hit it. I'm not sure what's up with that. So there's a Manticore up there, and I don't have double jump, so I can't get up there to get them yet. So that is a gate. So you remember my gate and keys I talked about? So this cliff that I can't get up is a gate, and the key is boots that let you jump twice. So that is a classic Metroidvania game design tradition. It's the core of Metroidvanias, gates and keys. I got a gauntlet. That's defense. That goes on the Toad. Neat. Alright, right to Keeper's Stronghold, left to Keeper's Trail. Alright, let's go to the Stronghold first. This is the path to the Keeper's Stronghold. We should continue on the Keeper's Trail first and find Old Buren. Okay, can't go that way yet. Alright, let's go this way first. Can I go this way? Alright, there's a Vero. Let me recruit you. Give me your egg, that I might go back and get that chest. Maybe it spawns the projectile a little further away from the character and doesn't quite touch the hitbox of the wall, you're too close. Yeah, I think that's it. That might be it. I would kind of prefer the exploration projectile to maybe spawn from the player, not the monster, to prevent that kind of shenanigans. And you'll have to pardon me if I sniff a bit. I am, dang it. I also need to moderate my language on this stream. Dang it. Give me a Vero. Give unto me such things. Man knew of those who wait in the woods and caverns beyond, yet for the treasures within he longed, for the greed of kings was great. Yep, that makes sense. I figured you would, Oxcar. So, okay, so when you scroll over your moves, you'll notice that the enemy's HP bar adjusts with an orange coloration that basically predicts how much damage you might deal with your attack. So you can basically look for the most damaging attack. You can see Mud Cannon is the least, this one's alright, that one's the most. And that one's probably the most because it ignores 25% of the target's defense. So Tackle is not the most damaging move for raw numbers, but it does have armor penetration built into it. And The enemy right here, this level 2 Rocky, if you look at its stat ratings, its best stat is defense, so it has very high defense. So armor penetrating attacks like tackle work great, especially with my extra attack that I get from the thing. Okay, I got a Rocky egg, which is pretty good. I quite like the Rocky. The Rocky is a great early critter. Let's see, what do I take next? So we got the mana proc. He doesn't really have the mana regen yet. He's at 65 mana regen. To start spamming these attacks. We'll go ahead and get toxic poison glands. It has a 50% chance when he gets hit to put poison on the enemy, which is pretty great. Now the slime, I can rank him up. I don't know if I'll keep the slime for very long, but we're definitely gonna grab magic proc here on the slime. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 35% of your magic value. These proc type moves in the early game, when you can get them, add a lot to your attack power. Now, 35% of his magic value is actually not that high. It's 35% of 54. So, not the best. We were going to hatch this right away. And this is a Rocky. And let's see what he's got. He's got defense proc. And this was amazing early game. All you got to do with a Rocky is just stack a bunch of defense on him. And you get an extra attack, or no, I'm sorry, an extra hit when you attack, because attack and hit have very specific meanings in this game. You get an extra hit equal to 50% of your defense. So you just stack tons of defense, and nothing can ever kill him, at least in the early game. And he does a surprising amount of damage for a defense-oriented monster. And I'm literally just going to... He's got punch. He's got restore, heal, spore, applies weakness. So I kind of want to just grab his defense rating move here, but I may also grab spore just to put weakness on the enemy. Weakness makes the monster deal 20% less damage. So if you do fight a boss, putting that on them is pretty great. So I think I will get this, just so he's got some utility. And all right, so you have max mana proc. So actually, what I'm gonna do is give you the stick back, leave you with the HP. And okay, that's easier. Let's go to this guy, and we want him to have... Ironically, the Rocky is going to be my big hitter, so I'll leave him towards the rear. You want your biggest hit to be last, so we're going to give him the defense weapon, and also the defense gauntlet, and also the bracelet with defense on it. Yole! Thank you so much for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it. Okay.
Blob.
So we've got our Rocky's armor up to 100, and his defense proc will get us to 50 damage hit. Alright, so we actually, with 3 people, we actually have a pretty heavy amount of damage now for the early game. Let's see what we got in this chest. We've got an orb and a morning star. Ah, fantastic. Okay. Well, that's pretty lucky that we got a Rocky. The Rocky doesn't do a lot of magic damage, so I'm just going to go ahead and give him the morning star. And then give the the Cestus back to... Ooh. Let me check my frog real quick. What you doing? Magic damage, and tackle is physical. Tidal wave is physical. Bubble burst is magic. Mud cannon is... We're not really getting the... You know, we're not really getting the Toad to attack. He's gonna end up being a tank, healer, and buffer. Oh, there's so many little mechanics this game does that I absolutely love. I even considered applying to work for this company that made this game because they're hiring. Their starting pay is like 36,000 euros a year. And I even checked over their Twitter history and see what kind of stuff they tweeted, and everything looked fine. And I was like, yeah, I could actually work for a company like this. They wanted level designers, and I was like, hey, I do that for a living. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Time would be the... Of course, buffing, as its genus is buffo. Don't you love that, Blood Kestrel? Isn't that just a delightful joke? But you'll notice that, like, every time I get done with combat, my party's fully healed. They got rid of the Zubat Cave syndrome that Pokemon does, and a lot of RPGs do. You go through a stupid cave, it's a confusing maze, there's constant random encounters of enemies that spam poison and confusion, and oh my god, it's so annoying. This game, as soon as you're out of combat, your party is completely fully restored. There's no like battle-to-battle need for like maintenance or healing or anything. You go into every single fight in this game at full power. And you don't notice that at first. Right? Like, did you notice that like every battle I was fully healed? It feels totally normal until you realize, like, wait a minute, I'm at full HP again, right? It's really amazing. It makes you realize that having to keep your party healed up between battles adds absolutely nothing of value to the game. Well, instead of the grind, okay, so it's like it's not a challenge because you just use consumable items, right? This game says no. The challenge, every fight is the challenge. And that means, so okay, if you have like poison after the battle that drains your HP and you got to use consumables and you have to like top your HP off after every battle with potions and stuff, that basically means that the game can't throw really deadly battles at you because it would be too taxing to have a life or death battle every single battle, because you wouldn't be able to heal up enough and res your knocked out monsters, right? So the game has to throw weaker stuff at you because it has to pay attention to how much you're being worn down between checkpoints and objectives, right? But if you're full after every battle, then the game's free to just have battles that can be life or death battles that you may or may not win all the time, and it's fine. And in this game, if you lose a battle, you just go back to the entrance of the room, and you might lose gold. That's it. And I love it. It's amazing. Alright, I got a blob egg. Okay, so the way enemy respawning works in this game is... enemies respawn. Packs of enemies respawn after 3 battles. So now that I've fought enough battles, I believe the very first groups back here ought to be respawned. It took me a while to figure that out, and then I just read about it on the internet. I was like, oh, okay, that's how it works. Yep. So hopefully I can get a Vero here. Let's knock him out first. I think the slime dies to poison, by the way, at the start of its turn. Oh, really? Damn. Vero, please? Please, Vero? Nope. Alright. Actually, Magma Pillar would be nice, too. Do you see how much damage the Rocky does? Don't you... like... Dang, man, don't mess with him. To be fair, it is from my combo. Okay, so you see in the top right of the screen, there's combo 9, damage 145%. As you do heals, buffs, and attacks, you generate combos. And basically what that means is usually the last monster to act in your party benefits the most from the combo damage you've built up and does the most damage. So that encourages you to have a more balanced team comp, so that, like, if your first monster shields the whole group, that generates some combo, and then your next monster buffs the whole group, generating more combo, and then your last monster is your damage dealer, and it doesn't punish you for engaging with, like, utilities and buffs, because it generates combo points that a damage dealer in the back can use to do more damage. Alright, I got a Magma Pillar egg. I suppose I need to hatch it just for the... I can wait until I need it. So... also, battles are always 3 versus 3 in this game, which is way better than Pokemon. Like, way better. To be fair, Dragon Quest Monsters figured that out, that 3 versus 3 is really fun. They were 3 versus 3 from the start, I believe. With Dragon Warrior Monsters on the Game Boy, I think was 3v3. And then, yeah, I think it's been 3v3 always. Looks like the slime is mostly all magic. Look at that ability. Each slime in your party applies armor break on a random enemy after each action. Reduces armor break, reduces defense and other sources of damage reduction by 25%. I like that. Supply. Aura. Heal all monsters in the party by 4% of this monster's max HP at the start of every turn. I like how, while the monster might be called a blob, its type is slime. Everybody knows that this thing is a slime. They were probably just worried about getting sued by, what company owns Dragon Quest? Square Enix, right. Purify. Healing actions also remove 4 harmful stacks of Bleed, Wound, Blind, or Tether. Multi-target heals remove 2. You know, the Blob is... Looking at some of his later game stuff, the Blob is actually not that bad. I had kind of dismissed this thing at the start. Probably because I did not really have the gear for him, honestly. He is mostly... You mostly magic? What do you do? Magic, magic, magic. Are you all magic scaling? Do you have a single thing that scales off physical damage? No. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, look at you. You're a blob. Okay, so the blob is basically a dedicated mage. Kind of a generalist mage, though. You got heals. You got poison. So I would probably classify the slime as a supporter, mostly. Seems to want you to stack max HP. Because we have max HP party healing. We have health focus, increases health gained from equipment by 25%. We had health proc. So magic value and health, yeah. Yeah, there's several monsters like that that have a lot of synergies with other types. Does the Rocky have barrier? What do you got? Do you have restore? Mass restore. So heal and remove debuff. Link shield. Shield aura. How do you shield? Shielding leaves. Shield self. Physical damage. So you can shield. Oh, okay. So the Rocky's more of a tanky fighter. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. I feel like I could honestly just make a team with these three and get pretty far with them. Yeah, you really don't need the wiki in this game, which is amazing. There's only a few times I've had to go look something up, and it's mostly because of a location that doesn't have a symbol on the map. It's just a random room with no other features, and I wanted to come back there, and I forgot where it was, and I had to look it up. We have, what we got? We got magic damage, water, neutral. He's got heal. Magic plus. We're scaling off magic value right now. That's health. Respecking is very easy, by the way. It's a consumable item. They're not that expensive to buy, and they just reset your skill points to assign them all over again. I guess we'll grab the magma pillar. Do I want to hatch a magma pillar? I guess. So this guy, if I remember correctly, is magic focused and all about setting stuff on fire and burning stuff. Does have shield though, which is pretty cool. I really like shield. Shield is very, very, very useful. Shield all for 1 times 125 plus 40% of your defense scaling. Shield is very tasty. What do you got over here? What is this? Applies burn. So, on-demand burn. How much does this cost? 70, and what's your mana regen? Okay, we'll get that then. Alrighty, I really wanted a Vero. I want to go get that chest before I keep going and forget about it, you know? Yeah, Pokemon has Pokemon has the problem of monsters that are just flat out better than others. Like you can go to the wiki and just sort by like stat totals, right? And I understand that in Pokemon there are certain monsters that are more valuable because of what moves they can learn rather than their stats. Like I do understand that, but that like there's still Pokemon that just kind of seem like complete trash. In this game, I haven't looked at a monster and thought like this is useless trash, right? There's monsters that aren't right for my team comp, but I can look at almost any skill tree monsters have in this game and envision some composition you could make out of it. Oh, I was hoping for a crit, one of those to crit. Okay, so if you want to play this like most efficiently, since the slime doesn't have a move that's more effective than normal, I'll use the slime to generate some combo, because anything he does will finish this guy off. So now I'm going to play hyper efficiently here. Then the next thing is going to be if you wanted the most damage done, you would take your combo and your 100 now. So Toad's at 125% damage because of combo, and so now we do that, and then we would go into, I guess, Leaf Slash here at 150% damage and hit like a truck. Now, yeah, and I got a 5-star rating. Hey! Hey, there's my Vero egg. So, I think doing more damage like that, even though it wasn't necessary, resulted in me getting a higher rating. So the game does reward you for playing smart just for the point of getting more stars, right? Let's have a look what we got. What now? I'm gonna go for Taunt, and yeah, let's grab Taunt. So there's a chance if he gets hit to poison the enemy, and now there's a chance the enemy will be forced to attack him. Neat. Our blob. Mana regen of whole party by 10%. That sounds pretty great. What else we got? Combo healing. Healing actions trigger additional heal on the monster with the lowest heal. I don't think we're gonna need to heal too much. We're pretty going pretty aggressive, trying to finish fights quickly and earn high star ratings. I guess we'll go ahead and get mana upkeep. And Rocky, how much regen do you got? Not, ugh. Okay, you do need some help in that department. I think we're gonna go ahead and take Cleanse though, because each hit has a 25% chance, and Leaf Slash is 3 hits. That's a 75% chance to get rid of a buff, which is gonna be great for bosses. Vero. I believe Vero is crit, right? You're a crit folk. Do you have bleed? Where's your bleed? Do you have bleed anywhere in your skill tree? I don't see it. Armor bypass. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can take multiple doses of armor bypass. Holy crap. Look at that. Mana proc. Okay, so he's crit focused without having bleed. Neat. I don't think I'm gonna use him, but I don't know though. He does a lot of damage. He would probably do more damage than our slime. He starts with might and beating. Sidekick is a very powerful buff. Okay, so you guys know how much I like the proc abilities that give you an extra hit equal to some percentage of some stat you got. Sidekick is each attack triggers an additional 40% damage hit. Probably based on the magic or attack value. If it's a physical or magic attack. So Sidekick just gives you another one of those. You know, maybe I should use this guy. Instead of the slime, actually. We're gonna get poison. We're gonna get poison going from the toad here. And the slime would do... The slime's very well rounded, though. So I would give all of my... So what do you scale with? You scale with max mana. Okay, so I would give all of the damage items to the Vero. And then I would give all of the Hello, Elemega. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let me think. So if I don't want them competing over gear drops, right? I would give like the best damage items to Vero, the best magic items to Blob, and the best tank items to Keck, and I would ditch the Rocky. Although I quite like the Rocky. He's very he gets another, oh my god, he gets another dose of defense proc up here. Does he not get taunt though? That is a problem with the Rocky, is he doesn't actually get taunt. Unless it's one of his ults down here. But we haven't gotten there. Honestly, you could probably make a team of 3 Rockies and just grind your way through the game. I think. I kind of want to try that at some point. Just a triple Rocky team. But do you see how much depth this game has already with just 5 monsters? There's just a huge amount open to you, and it tells you what they're going to eventually get, so you can start planning already, right? Like, you don't have to wonder when it'll learn a new move and what that move will be, like in some other monster games. I think I'm going to go for the Vero. Let's switch. Alright, Rocky. Let's redo all of our equipment. So I'm going to pick this, click, unequip all from just all monsters. Let's completely redo our equipment. So Toad is going to get the most buffing. Although, yeah, we'll give him the defense items. Defense, mana regen. And we'll give him the health, and we'll keep the Blob around. And the Blob is our designated mage who gets the orb. And we don't really have... The Vero is going to want crit, so what can we got? We got... I guess I'll give him the mana regen and the crit. That's about all. That's the best, about the best I got right now. And the Rocky can have a wood stick. And so can the Magma Pillar. Enjoy your stick. There you go. Okay, now I've got my Vero. And that means that I have this, like, very basic little fly move here. It does make... this makes jumps a lot easier to make, as you can... If you see you're about to whiff your jump, you have a little bit of, like, Super Mario Brothers 2 Princess Peach style hovering you can do. Hey, defense and health. That immediately goes on my front line. Neat. Okay. So let's see how my team does with the frog and the bird and the slime. I'm going to try running this team this way because of the... oh, there's no fall damage either, in case you wondered. Let's go this way first. Can I get over here now? Nope, this is definitely a double jump. Ah! Nope, can't do it. Pardon the sniffles. Pollen is nuts outside. My allergies are not so great. Okay, and now that we have the fly ability, we can go wee. Oh. Looks like that might either be a require double jump or need to be pixel perfect. Yeah, pixel perfect. Defense and max mana. Sweet. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't you have a max mana scaling? Yeah! Oh, that's perfect for you. So defense and health, just health. I guess we'll give you the less HP and more defense and mana. And The slime! The slime actually, if I remember correctly, had a bunch of health scaling. Yeah, this. So you would want to stack health and magic. Any important movement? So you can choose any of the monsters on you. You'll see in a second. You can have a bunch of monsters on you. There's no real need for like to bank them. There is a bank you can use if you want to, but you don't have to. So let's use the water on the magma pillars and just annihilate him. And feels kind of bad. I'm overkilling these really hard. I kind of, you know what? Maybe I should open with the Vero's sidekick. Let's try sidekick. Maybe I should have done that. And that means the slime now has the highest buff. So I think the slime can just one-shot this guy with sidekick now. We're going to get... So Acid Rain is going to do 3 times 55%. And then I'm going to get a magic proc. And then I'm going to get a sidekick proc. Oh, I misclicked. No. Oh. Bye. Feels bad. Can I still one-shot him? Nope. He's got his barrier move up. I think I can one-shot him if I use beating on this guy. And then use Acid Rain on him, right? No! Oh, my perfect plan. Oh. Feels bad. I still got 4-star rating. I feel like I don't deserve it. I goobed that up so bad with my misclick. I should start with sidekick from Arrow. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Yes, I have small burb. I think slime dies to poison. Right? Oh. Portal Guy! Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you liked my work. You've transitioned to Harry Potter speedrunning. That's an interesting choice of game. I hope you're enjoying it, though. No idea. I've been on Twitch for quite a while. Super Hostile Spellbound Caves 2 is out for the official Super Hostile mod pack. Where's my timeline? Where's my timeline command? Is that around? There we go. There's your timeline. In case you wondered what's up. If you want to keep in touch, check out Discord. Alex Carr, thank you so much for gifting a subscription. Appreciate it. Keeper's Trail. Alright, so this is the next stele. Man plunged into deepest abyss, foraged, attacked, and slew. These endeavors were without solace. The cost of humanity nobody knew. Okay, so sounds like the Industrial Revolution on this world is a little intense. So we have a fast travel point. Hello, young monster keeper. Your first time on the Keeper's Trail, is it? Yes. This is a teleporter stone. You can use it to travel quickly to other teleporters you find. Yes. You're just a treasure hunter. Buy something. Yes. I can buy a sustain ring. Shell. I guess we'll grab 2 sustain rings. Pretty... And we won't have to worry about mana. That'll be great. The revive things, we got... Yes, we can change. Yes, amazing. Who has... Burn Vines. 150 gold and a red gem. Neat. Let's go this way. This is the wrong way, but going it this way anyway. I did it again. I forgot to do sidekick. It's so good. Acid rain. Vexylvania should be done, like, well, go to alpha testing, like, tomorrow or the next day. And there's your skill resetter. And a banana. Or bandana. Mana plus crit chance up. Ooh. Do I give that to the Vero for the crit chance, or do I give it to my frog for the mana? I guess the Vero for the crit chance, because he doesn't even have... I'm sure he also appreciates the mana. Alright. I kind of want a bandana with a banana on it now. Alright, so there's a door that way. We don't have a key. Literal gate, requiring a literal key. Guess we gotta go this way. Yep. Crit damage, 20%. Ooh, that definitely goes on you. Defense, crit. I guess we could ditch the sustain ring and hope he's got enough mana. Alright, let's go this way. Is this a secret? I got a walnut! I guess I should feed my guys, huh? So, this is a way to customize stats. And it's semi-permanent. And what that means is the last 3 food items you feed to a monster are what they get stats from. And then they overwrite as you feed more. So it's stat customization, basically. So you could feed your Rocky 3 walnuts and grab another 24 defense, which is pretty hype. I'm going to feed... I want to feed him max mana. I guess I'll actually feed them to the Vero because there's not crit chance. There's crit damage food, but not crit chance food. And the Vero is actually fairly fragile. So we can put 24 extra defense on him. The slime is also fragile, but he's got a bunch of raw HP. So, you know. So these are Cat Zerkers. They're really good. I might want a Cat Zerker as my damage dealer than a Vero, but we'll see. We'll start with Psychic, though. And it looks like if I play my cards right, we can put a damage debuff on, or armor break on you. And then using the combo system, I might well, no, I come close to one-shotting the next one. Hey, my taunt worked. I'm gonna heal to see if I boost my rating like that. Yep, I got a Cat Zerker egg. Alright, let's definitely hatch a Cat Zerker. Cat Zerkers are really good. I kind of like Blade Mantis more, but Cat Zerker's still pretty good. When you hatch an egg, it is... Whenever you hatch an egg, it is automatically 1 level under whatever your highest level is. So that's why this guy's level 4. The Cat Zerker has Long Slash, which, if you want to turn your brain off and just go through the game, you can just spam Long Slash, and it's pretty good. Long Slash with auto heal. When attacking, also heal the monster with the lowest health in the party by 200% of magic. That's a pretty nice little thing. I'm trying to decide if I want to swap my... Let me look at the Vero. The Vero does give me access to wind, right? Yes, and I don't know if I have access to wind attacks at all other than him. And I believe wind attacks are very useful, I think, on a Steam Golem and on another monster. So, does the Cat Zerker get wind? No, he gets fire. Yeah, he gets fire. Do I have fire? I don't have fire either, actually. I have earth and water. Not that my toad is going to be a big damage dealer. And then water on the slime and earth. You know, actually, looking at this, I should probably switch the slime out because he's very redundant with the toad for earth and water skills. And if I have the Cat Zerker... Okay, so instead of... You know what? Instead of the Cat Zerker, maybe I should actually go for the Magma Pillar, because he is also magic, but he is fire damage instead of the others. That might be... 3 Cat Zerkers? No. The build would be an Aklute, a Cat Zerker, and a Blade Mantis. With the Aklute Dark Shifted, because a Dark Shifted Aklute has a special ability where bleed stacks don't fall off. They're permanent. So your crits apply bleed. Bleed deals damage at the start of the turn based on the applying attack. Then half of the bleed stacks are removed. The Aklute, the Dark Shifted Aklute's special ability is bleed stacks stop falling off. They're no longer removed. You can just keep stacking bleed until you do like 6,000 damage per tick of bleed damage every turn on an enemy. And you would do Aklute, Cat Zerker, Blade Mantis. And that's the I'm gonna turn my brain off and press A. And just destroy like the stuff that's a little underleveled, you know, and just tear through them. And it's all okay, so it's mostly, not all, but mostly neutral element. The Aklute uses water, but you got neutral element on your long slashes for both the Blade Mantis and the Cat Zerker. So you can just tear through content that's... Now, as soon as they start living through your opening 3 attacks, if they do live through it, it's a very fragile team. But because in random encounter... Not random, you run into them. Wild encounters, you always get to go first with all 3 of your guys. If you can have enough attack to just sweep the enemy team with your first turn, you're good to go. Once you get into like the monster duels where it's 6v6 stuff, then that glass cannon, well, glass sword build that I just described, it falls off a lot, and you're way better off having like an Aklute and a Blade Mantis, and then like a tank or defense up front so that they actually live long enough to do their thing. But I digress. I was going to switch the Magma Pillar for the Blob because I think my team comp will be better like that. And the Blob, equipment, unequip all, and we will just swap out the Magma Pillar basically 1-to-1. Defense and crit damage. Oh, neat. Mana and crit chance. You would probably prefer the... Eh? Where's the thing that gave mana? The bandana. Okay, you have the belt, and you are going to get the bandana because your damage scales with mana. Okay. Let's see. Skill points. There's not anything like hyper interesting to do until we hit level 10. So we're still mostly doing magic damage here. Yeah, we got taunt. Every hit has a 10% chance to apply poison. Yep, I guess we'll go for this next, yeah. That's pretty good. You... How's your mana regen? Pretty good. You can basically spam shield, like, constantly. What you got? Ignite. Fireball Storm. Is that... Do you not have a thing to hit all of them? I probably want to take you down this tree and get magic proc and defense procs here. And then stack defense, and you're either shielding or attacking. Do you have fire shield? Yes, you do. Fantastic. What else you got? What's in this tree? Buffing shield. When applying a buff, also apply a shield equal to 30% of this monster's defense. Yes. Stack a tether. Regen and barrier also increase damn stability. Increase defense by 15% of your max mana. Alright, later, Arbs. Hope you come back. So I want this... I basically want this tree and that tree over there, so... Alright, we'll go ahead and use the skill resetter. I only had the one, but... so now we can go... What do I want? Cascade. Bring ability is increased. So that works really well with the Arcane Bolt. So your procs are in here. So let's go ahead and grab one rank of the shield, just so I have the shield. And... of max mana for each hit. Oh, it's each hit! So I get 15% of max mana. Alright, so we'll grab that, and then we'll basically go straight down this line. There we go. So I'm going to get 15% of its max mana for each hit, and this does 5 hits. 5 times 15 is 75%. So I'm going to get 75% of its max mana as a shield every time I do Arcane Bolt. That's 60 mana, so I have the mana regen to do it. So Orb, Health, mana regen, Hide, I guess. Cool. And you need to start learning wind skills in case there's a time I actually need wind. So I got fire, wind, water, earth. I have all... yeah, I got them all here. Cool. Neat. Alright, let's go this way. Secret, secret. You have a secret? Okay. Yeah, I don't get why it doesn't work sometimes. I kind of would wonder what the devs would say about that. Like, what's going on there? Let's start with Sidekick. How's wind against these guys? Alright, let's start with Sidekick. Whee! And then... let's just hit the back one, I suppose? And then now, his water ability, now that I've got the combo and Sidekick built up, he just one-shots. Whee! Psh. Hadouken! And died to poison. 5-star? 5-star. Heck yeah. Alright. Can I get up here? Yep. Ah, nope. That's a double jump. crit chance is more important than defense, I think. So we're at 25% chance to crit. Hadouken! Wow, 194 crit. Yay. So slimes are vulnerable to wind, so we just start them off with just a tackle. Whee! Into arcane bolt. Into a feather storm that maybe one shots. If I get a lucky crit, nope. Very sad. But then came the four. Hey, that's me and the other spectral trainers. Freed from greed or any other sin, who listened to the voice within, struck a wound to the realm's core. Yep. Well, there's some Yowies. If I remember correctly, Yowies are neutral attackers. I don't know if I have anything they're vulnerable to. I did get a Yowie egg, though. I don't think I need a Yowie egg. Mana and mana regen. Heck yeah. Mana, max mana. I don't want crit chance, I want mana regen. Yes! Let's see. That's wind, physical. What does this tree give you? 7 by 65 versus 5 by 95. So armor pin, mana proc, attack proc, critical damage versus what we got? Cascade, dodging, evasion, hunt. They're fairly similar trees. it probably would be smart to have a neutral attack just in case of resistances, right? Or if you were just going to go into one tree really heavily, you could grab the armor pin. Choices. Decisions. Well, we're already in this tree. 90 mana. That's really expensive. You don't have the ability to really sustain that. Well, I guess for now we'll just grab a bit more attack. And this is that's a double jump, I think. I don't think I can get up here. Yeah, there's no way. Hey, Lucas. Welcome to the stream. Oh, not getting up there for a while. Let's see what's this way. Health and mana. Who had health scaling? Was it the magma pillar? Did you have health scaling eventually? Not that it matters right now. I don't think you did. Yeah, you did. No, that's not health scaling. Well, it is, but not like... It was the slime. Hey, Lucas. No, the colony's fine. I'm just taking a break from RimWorld. I've been going ham on it. My young brother-in-law asked me to make YouTube videos of this game, so I'm gonna chop up my Twitch stream, put it up on YouTube for him. I couldn't say no. Also, I've been wanting to play this, and I couldn't really play it without streaming it, because I had to capture at least the beginning of the game. From this wound, rivers flowed and mountains grew mighty and cold. 'Tis the only place for any creature that lives in peace with its nature. Okay, so basically, industrialization made humans of the old world push them into more and more contact with monsters, which are basically like animals, but they have magic powers. And so the monster keepers are like, okay, we'll just take the monsters and put them all in a sanctuary somewhere in the world, and that way humans and monsters can stop, like, annoying each other. Okay, so he's burning and poisoned. I want to say he'll die from both of those debuffs. We'll see. No, he had some sort of self-heal that kept him up. I wonder what that was. Oh, we're here. Can I fight the steam golem? That's a good question. More importantly, when I fight it, can I get a 5-star rating, right? That's the real question. Morningstar, Woodstick, Kunai. I think the Steam Golem's vulnerable to wind. So... I mean, I have about the best team I think I'm gonna get. We'll try it. Brought you a new student. He just has his first monster. Teach me a lesson, yes. I've made my home at the end of the Keeper's Trail, so I can teach all of you greenhorns, yes, about your new duties as fully fledged monster keepers. I am an old man, and this is the old man voice. But first, let's battle to see if you're worthy of the title. Okay, let's battle. So yeah, I've got my Toad is Earth, Water, physical, and magic attacks. Magma Pillar is magic, and Vero is physical wind. And my Magma Pillar is vulnerable to their water attacks, magic water. But otherwise, no other interactions. So while I want to immediately start with this, I kind of want to cast Sidekick. Is it worth casting Sidekick? That's an interesting question. I don't know if it is. Maybe I should just go right into the attack. Okay, I guess we'll spend a turn buffing. So this is where he teaches you about combos, but I've already told the stream about that. Are they both gonna heal? Alright. We'll start with... I guess we'll do you, like this. Mud Cannon you. And you should die to your burn, or just die outright. And then you should... one-shot this thing. Nope! Dang. Got him. We need to complete one more test. Alright, we're gonna fight the Steam Golem. Let's see. I guess I'll take the tackle because I think I'll need it against the Steam Golem. And otherwise, I'm not sure what else there is to do. Equipment. I don't really have any mage items other than this single orb. So... Yep. I guess this is about the best I can do. So I really want a 5-star rating on this guy, so I can get the Steam Golem egg. I'm trying to remember what I had last time. I think I was using a Rocky. He's vulnerable to wind. I think it was because I had an easier time because I had the eagle, and I went him with lightning bolt. Okay, so this is a champion monster, and basically he's got multiple actions in a single turn. So he's got 1900 HP. So this will go on long enough that I definitely want to use Sidekick. And try and throw some debuffs on him if possible. I may even want to shield, I don't know. So let's stick burn on him, and then let's try to stick, what else works? Tackle ignores some armor, and he's got a lot of it. So we'll use Tackle. And see if we can, hey, we landed poison on him, so he's burning and poisoned. Alright, and then the next thing is basically to generate combos for the biggest feather storms that we can get. Four-star rating. Damn, didn't get him. Yeah, I think I had the eagle with the lightning bolt spam is what did him in. So I didn't get the Steam Golem on this playthrough. That kind of sucks. I have the Magma Pillar, who has a similar moveset at least. So now I'm a Keeper Aspirant. Basically, my rank within this organization went up. Nothing more is required of me. However, stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen. Okay. Because there are things going on in the Sanctuary that trouble me. Ah, yes. You see, monsters can't become this powerful by normal means, and champions usually don't accept other monsters beside them or a keeper in control of them. Champions are always an anomaly, quite rare in nature. I enhanced this golem myself to make it stronger. But even I couldn't control it for longer periods of time, so I leave it deactivated most of the time. Okay. Recently, Keeper Rangers have been finding an unusual amount of champions around the Sanctuary. I regularly receive letters by Vero Mail. Oh, the Veros have jobs. They're the airmail. From Rangers who are stuck in the distant reaches of the Sanctuary fighting against champions. If it weren't for my old bones, I'd go out there myself, but at least I can keep the Keeper's trail safe. I trapped a champion in the caves in this area. You can take care of it if you feel up to the task. And he gives me the key to the door I didn't have before. But before you go, there's one more lesson I want to teach you. Don't worry, I don't have any other monsters for you to fight. This lesson just about feeding. Okay, we know about feeding. Yeah, that's okay. We know about feeding. Yes. Yeah. I already explained feeding. Still, the only way to improve your rank is to beat more champions. Yep, I want to be the very best. That's enough plot for me. I want to be the very best like no one ever was. Go to the champion. Well, we probably want to go to the Keeper's Stronghold and go shopping, maybe. Not getting through there. Can't get through there. That requires a morph ball. Straight out of Metroid. Secret tunnel! I got a helmet. That's amazing. Can't get up there. Can get through here, though. Receive a random buff at the start of the combat. Yay! Hmm. Guess we'll try Pandora's box on you. Don't think I can get up here. Yeah, no way. Alright, let's go back this way. I was trying to get by them. Oh hum. So, I think it's time to turn the combat speed up. Let's see. Options. I said I'd leave it slow, and let's turn it up to 2.5, and hopefully that'll be okay for you guys. But I want to zoom. Before you can do that... No, you're good. You can do that. Arrow. Vero needs some mana. I guess I should grab this, because he's struggling. I can't take this. It's 90 mana. Yeah, he won't even be able to do it. Alright. Faster combat, go. Whee! Yeah, that feels better. Did I test this? Of course I would. Don't mind me, I have to, like, compulsively test all of the walls that could be broken. Okay, so that's the door open. Champion monster's right there, that's the monk. Do I want to fight the monk, or do I want to go look for gear? We can come back here really quick with the fast travel point, so let's go look for gear. Then fight the monk. And that's where he needs a neutral. Having only a single element attack is kind of the suck. Oh, he does have a neutral. I'm just a moron. I think I'd rather have him crit than crit for more damage. So I'm going to give him as much crit chance as I can stick on him. We arrive back at the Keeper's Stronghold. The Stronghold has served as a base of operations for the Monster Keepers for centuries. Yay. We should explore some other areas of the Monster Sanctuary next. The Blue Caves are located just below the Stronghold. Before we head there, you should prepare yourself and your monsters adequately. You can find merchants and blacksmith. Yes. Best food, best gear. And then this is something really cool. This game lets you talk to your... You can talk to your familiar, and it basically keeps track of what you should be doing. And basically where to go. Where to go, what to do. But there's also... I said earlier that you don't really need a wiki for this game, because there's a lot of good stuff in here about strategy. I'm not going to read all of it, but... if you read through all this, you'll have a solid grasp of strategy in the game. Let's see. This is the Keeper Stronghold, home to all monster keepers. Welcome, Keeper Aspirant. Yes, thank you. Dub-dubba. I can talk to a Tingo. Amazing. Here, monsters live alongside humans. We raise them to be our friends. A monster raised by a human would never attack a human. I don't know, man. Never? Never say never. Right, Coulson? Usually champion monsters are very rare. But recently, that's the big mystery. Why are more champion monsters appearing? This is the starting plot to the game, is there's more champions appearing. Why? I kind of like the plot. It's a good plot. I've definitely liked the plot to this game more than any of the plots to Pokemon, except for maybe the original Pokemon Red and Blue plot. Maybe. Not really sure. Nah, I like this game's plot better too. I think I'm just nostalgic for Team Rocket. So we can actually buy weapons more appropriate for our monsters, so I'm definitely grabbing the shuriken for my bird. Definitely grabbing a mana ring, and... yeah. Alright, let's start with that. Equipment. Let's go ahead and re-equip everything. Unequip all from all monsters. Alright, bird, shuriken. Let's sort by critical chance. We want crit. Feather, and crit ring, and banana. Amazing. You, let's keep you balanced, I guess, with a kunai, and we want to focus on your mana, actually, max mana. Health and mana, and 209. So he'll hit for 100 damage based only off of his mana proc, which is pretty cool. You are a pure caster. Well, except you do scale with defense, so ideally we would have... you're mostly around for status effects. So we're actually going to give you the Cestus, and we would prefer a defense bias in your gear. So let's filter by defense, and look for things that are like defense and mana regen. Pandora's box is pretty good. And defense and wizard hat. Yeah. Defense and magic. Defense mana regen. Cool. Alright. Yay. Bye. Skill resetters. Please give me these. Thank you. I will use these probably when they hit level 10. Yeah, probably when they hit level 10. And then I'll reassign their skills. Food. Don't ever hardly need to buy food because we just get it from loot and stuff. Mana. Health and mana. Yeah, that works. And you need defense. And I guess I'll just give you this, because why not? And you also have defense because it's the best I have for you. Julia says, "Hey rookie, got your first monster." Monsters, yes, several. A lot of strong champion monsters were spotted recently. Yeah, I'm looking forward to them. The cause of all this hubbub is unclear, but I've determined to get to the bottom of it. Yep, I like Julia, she's nice. Unlike a certain other person who I'm much less thrilled about. Crit chance and crit damage. Ooh! Yoink. Amazing. I don't think there's secrets in here, right? This exit leads to the Blue Caves. They spotted some champs down there. Hey, Will. Hello, fellow Spectral Keeper. I'm Will Velez, Keeper of the Spectral Wolf. In my last save, you had the Spectral Toad, man. You hear the rumors. And usually wants to champion monsters. Mysterious, isn't it? Wouldn't it be awesome if we managed to hunt one down? That would grant us quite some respect in the keep. Perhaps I might even be able to discern the cause of the rise in the champion monsters. It might be an unnatural phenomenon. Yes, it is unnatural. But we'll get to that later. I hatched my first monster and only recently, though. I studied monsters and such from some years, but I still have troubles. Yeah, Will struggles a little bit. He's trying his best. So I think we should support each other. The two other Spectral Keepers have an advantage on us. That is true. Leonard's a bit older, so we already gathered some experience. And Julia started at a very young age, so it's also more experience. They're both already Keeper Lancers, and we're just Keeper Aspirants. That means they're 3 ranks above us. Oh boy. But since there's many more champions around than usual, we might catch up with them eventually. Yes, that's exactly what's going to happen. Here, this monster... Ah, yes, he gives you the Pokedex. I mean, the Monster Journal. Don't worry, it's a spare one I've got from my grandfather. My grandfather created these journals. They have a lot of empty pages, but these pages will be filled as you find and collect new monsters. Hey, it's my least favorite person in the game, Leonard. Should I give him a stupid voice? Hey, what are you doing here? This is dangerous in the blue cave. Don't you have any grasp of what's going on? I, Leonard of the Narashima bloodline, will take the care of the chamber. That's right for some rookies. Yeah, I'm so great. I'm Leonard. I'm better than you. Look how much better I am than you. Will runs off. Fool, says Leonard. God, he's so insufferable. What should judge for? Yes, we need to watch out for Will. Yes, I shall surpass Leonard as well. Don't worry. Just give me an Akloot, a Blade Mantis, and a Cat Zerker, and we will be in business. Hello, Tengus. Doom, 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 doom. Vulnerable to fire, vulnerable to water. Neat. Decide to kick it. So this is where it gets a little trickier. You finish him off? Can, right? The poison will. God, that was a massive crit. I was hoping to catch this guy on fire with yeah, there we go, I set him on fire. Neat! Let's see. Could pick up heal. I was thinking of banking points. What's in here? Multi-channel. So this is probably I would imagine this might be the zone where his there it is, healing wave. I want healing shield and healing wave. So I think I want this tree next, right? Multi-poison. That's where the multi-poison is. Are the way down there? Ah, I wanted Warlock Healing and Healing Wave. Yeah. I think I still want this tree first. And then this tree next. And then this one last. And then not really so much this tree at all. Okay. So I need to pick up you, basically. Neat. Alright, cool. I think I'm gonna go fight the monk now. I'm pretty sure I can take him on. But first, let's finish exploring the Keeper's Stronghold. I think my parents are up here. Well, I guess we'll go this way first. You stopped me, right? Halt! This path leads to the eastern part, the Stronghold dungeon in the ancient woods. Alright, I'm too noob to go that direction. The game just stopped you. It's like, hey, you'll die if you go this way. I kind of wished it let you, though, you know? I like to read about different monsters. Congrats, kid. Archive. So this is our library. This way first. I think my parents are over here. Maybe my dad will give me something. Yep. There's my mom. Oh, Vex, how are you getting along in the wilds by yourself? Yeah, I'm alright. You want to become a keeper master? Yeah, I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. That's the basic premise, right? You know, me and your father both are only keeper rangers, so don't pressure yourself too much. Oh, who am I kidding? I know it's pointless to argue with you. Yes, I am a headstrong protagonist. Hello, son. How are you doing on your endeavors as a monster keeper? I'm okay, I guess. I'm a little sad I didn't get the Steam Golem because I started with not the Eagle. Your grandfather became a Keeper Dragoon, and that's the second highest rank in the Order. So we expect no less of you. But never put yourself or your monsters in unnecessary danger. I mean, I kind of have to play the game. Take this with you. A brooch. Defense, mana, crit chance. You treat Keck properly? He always served me well. Yeah, he's doing alright. We got defense, mana. And crit chance. I guess. And then I think up here is the no. No, this is the purple place. No. Hey! What goes better with a new outfit than a new name? Change your name. Oh! No, I'm good. I don't need to change my name. This is where you can change your clothes. You can change your style. So I got the black and gold to match my style. Yay! My favorite is actually the... it's one of the winter ones. I'll get it later. So, I think fast travel and forge are over here. Donate eggs you don't need. Special rewards. Donate eggs. I'll do that later. Alright, there's fast travel. Okay, and then I think this is forge. Yeah, this is forge. Yep. Okay, yep. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you. Yes. 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 Thank you. Yes. Alright, he can upgrade your stuff, basically. I'm gonna upgrade, I guess, the Vero. How much do I have? Yeah, I can do that. Can I upgrade this again? No. So, I would suggest upgrading weapons first. Typically has the biggest impact. And then whatever you can upgrade after that. I think upgrading the gold items is a good idea. I want to say the gold items... There was something about them. Was it something related to New Game Plus? They might go with you, I'm not sure. But... Alright, so upgrade as much as I can. Neat. And the woman to sell more of the supplies isn't here yet. And then up here is a bunch of stuff that I don't know if I can use yet. Keeper's Tower. I guess I could go try the, let's see. I think over here is this lets you refight bosses. Yeah, let's try and get a 5-star on Steam Golem. Now that I've upgraded a bit. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think I start with Sidekick into double debuff. And just try and put... What sucks is it's going to be a little bit of a RNG, right? Like, the first time I fought him, I landed poison and burn on him on my very first turn. So this attempt is probably out the window because I didn't. I got poisoned, but not the burn. So now I've just missed out on extra damage to close the fight out. But I do have this with Sidekick buff. We'll see. Oh, there we go. I got 5 stars somehow. And that should give me... Yep, got the Steam Golem egg. Okay, got my Steam Golem hatch. Cool. So, you got your main team of 6 here, and then all your extras appear down here, and you can use the shoulder buttons for multiple pages of this, and you can end up with, okay, yeah, the Steam Golem has Fire Shield as well. Does Steam Golem have fire attacks? Because if so, yeah, okay, yeah, I definitely want Steam Golem over Magma Pillar, I think. Let me check again. He has physical fire. Multi-burn stacking. He also has earth attacks, which prep, random buff. His shield abilities are friggin' amazing. Attack, power, shield, yeah. He has tackle. I think the shield. He has defense proc. He has defense proc. Does the Magma Pillar has mana proc? And yeah, I think he does stack burn better, I want to say. Let me see. For your burn, you have every fire attack has a 15% chance to apply burn. That's actually more than the 10% of the other thing, although his was learned sooner. Yeah, I think long term, I want to say the Steam Golem is better for what I want to do. Steam Golem actually usually goes up front. Because I usually start with his barrier. The Steam Golem is amazing, and I strongly recommend you try to get a 5-star on him to get him early. Unequip all from this monster. And so the Steam Golem has Stone Rain. I don't really use this, although it is physical. Oh, this is really good though. He can remove buffs off the enemy while hitting them all. I want defense. I want him to get his defense proc though. He's got defense proc in the 20s and then another dose in the 40 at level 30. Does he have another one around here? Also apply that much to allies. Look at this. Like, he'll just... His skill trees are so, like, I don't know, what would you say, focused, I guess, compared to the Magma Pillar? He's physical, not magic as well. So let's see, what do we start him on? I got only 5 points to spend. Kind of lame. Do I want him to have fire? I want to get at least that. So I need... Yeah, he does need to provide fire damage for the party. And his burning shield is over here. Fire shield's over here. So I would want... Oh, he has auto restore too! He's so freaking good! Look at him! Look at this absolute unit! You could give him cleanse. He could earthquake to hit all the enemies. While attacking all the enemies, every hit has a 25% chance to get rid of one of their buffs. And you could give him auto restore so he can attack, hit all the enemies. While doing that, get rid of your debuffs and get rid of their buffs. Steam Golem is just get you a Steam Golem. I rate him 8 out of 8. Get you a Steam Golem. Use the Steam Golem. Alright, so we need... there's so many paths I want to take him down. I mean, we can always just reset the skills later. So let's focus on low-level noob stuff right now. He's got Tackle. So we're going to give him Tackle, Fiery Punches, and... I don't know. Get that. 10% more damage. And then Burning Heat, we want that, so we need that. He'll need 4 more levels. He could really use some mana regen, actually. Otherwise... go ahead and grab this, I guess. He could use... he needs to hit 70 mana regen. So... let's see. So Bracelet is a great pickup on him, because he needs that mana regen. What else we got for mana regen? We need to hit... we need a sustain ring. Okay, there we go. He can now do his max level shield. Lightning Pie. Yeah, I love it too, man. This is a great game. What else we got? Remove the filter. Sort by... I guess it's upgrade level. Ascending. Health, mana, crit. Oh, he needs... oh, wait. He needs mana. I'm dumb. He's got 69... oh, God. He's got 69 max mana. He doesn't have enough mana to even cast his max level shield. Okay. So he needs just enough mana to... get that shield out there. So... we need to filter by mana. Mana, crit, mana, defense, and mana. Defense and mana. Perfect item for him. Oh, DLC? Heck yeah! That's amazing. Alright, cool. Let's see now. Let's go up here, and this way is online play. No, this is the Infinity Raider. Okay, I'm not a bad enough dude to go there yet. And then next up is Fast Travel Point, and next up is Online Arena. I'm not a bad enough dude to save the president, or get up there for that matter. Still circle. Not a bad enough dude to save the president. Not that I would right now. Okay, what do we got in here? Man. Hello, man. You're excited to be here. That's fantastic. These people say absolutely nothing useful. And don't even have a secret in their room. Okay. I guess, you know what? They're the one, like, other people just living in their house who aren't my parents. So that's okay. Alrighty. Then the next place we would want to go would be to maybe actually buy some buff food. Because I just realized that the... There we go. That's an extra 16 defense on him. So then we want to go to this way. You're a guy. What do you say? Have enough supplies. Thanks, guy. Dude, you may as well have just, like, I should have just walked in here and talked to you, and you should just say, I am error. Or, I know nothing. Just go on full Legend of Zelda 2. You know? Hello, fellow keeper. You're aware of how the execution part of the rating system is calculated. I want to say it's based on using super effective stuff. Just explain it. Execution is mainly based on how well you use the combo system. Your first two monsters increase the rating if you manage to get a high combo count. The last monster increases the rating depending on how much damage it deals relatively to the enemy's health. You get increased points if you exploit the enemy's... Okay, yes, so... debuff rating. I'd +1. I would love to equip this on you, but you actually need literally every single piece of kit you have. Because you don't have the mana regen yet. Alright. No, I know how to use the combo system. I've been over that. Monster is finding the right diet. That's amazing. Yes, find the right diet. Okay. Oh, there's magic and crit. Finally. You really don't get a lot of magic support in the early game, do you? You get that orb, and that's basically it. Okay, let's go try to fight the monk and see if I can grab a 5-star on him on the first attempt. I mean, it gets better once you have some spare skill points to throw into... Well, actually, he doesn't... He's got mana here, but if you're going the build I'm taking him, you're not going to get this. You're saving all your skill points for these other things. Although I might refund his... No, he should definitely have at least 1 rank of tackle, I think. Well, no, I want him to have auto restore and defense proc. So yes, I'm going this tree, and... I did want him to have cleanse too, so we'll have to see. It's tough to map out his points. Where's the fast travel? There it is. Alright, let's just go to the... over here. Alright, let's fight. Dun, bum, 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 bum. Okay, weak to earth, resist wind. Okay, then you are actually just gonna cast Sidekick right off the bat. And then next turn, you're probably gonna cast Might for me, because most of the damage is gonna come from Mud Cannon here. So... I don't know if I can set you on fire yet. Let's go ahead and put a shield up. And then go ahead and try to poison you with this mud cannon. We'll hope for the best. Yep, I got the poison on him. That's good. And then we're going to start off with a might buff from the Vero, because what else is he going to do? And I suppose his might scales better with my physical damage. That is actually pretty good. And then we're going to do... I don't know if I should do fiery punches. I think I should just shield. I would build a better combo. Okay, we're going to go for the fiery punches. And that builds, I think, a little bit more combo. And hit him with mud cannon. Whoa-pa! Oh, don't heal. Alright, shield, and the Vero has, like, not much useful it can do now. Other than just doing this. Which, you know, meh. And now we go for the kill. I think the Vero is going to open for us since he does so little. He can help build combo, though. And we'll finish off with Mud Cannon. I don't know if this is a 5-star battle. Oh, it was! Look at that! 5-star. How did I get... I just... Oh, wow, look at that. Okay, so 5 stars is breaking 10,000 points. I have 10,128. I just barely squeaked into a 5-star rating. So I can now just not use the monk because I already have the team that I want. Actually, you know what? Let me hatch this sucker. Hold on. The monk is a physical attacker. Lightning Pie. So this is the second copy of the game that I bought. My first copy was on the Nintendo Switch, and I made it to the Underworld. If that tells you how much experience I have. So, I don't really need... You can backseat, I guess, but I don't think I need it. I'm pretty good. I'm good. Okay. So I've got a monk. Yeah, I already made it to the Underworld. And I had a bunch of light shifted and dark shifted level 40s and several team compositions I was running. So I'm pretty good. Okay, so we got the heal and then the neutral. Attack proc, which is great right off the bat. Power healing. Healing actions trigger additional heal on the monster. Heal. Do you have auto heal? I'm supposed to active path to apply psychic. That's cool. And then a critical heal to heal for an additional amount based on the... Okay. Yeah, but where's your auto heal? Where's your... You heal the party... The Cat Zerker has it. You don't have it, do you? What do you got? You got freezing punches. You have fire punches? Yeah, you got fire punches. If you replace the Vero, do you have wind punches? You do. So what? Wait, okay, so what element are you missing? He's got fire, wind, earth. He's missing earth. Well, my Toad has earth covered. Okay, so you are what? Physical? Physical, is it just, it's physical. It's all physical. Okay. So you're all physical, multi-element, which is pretty cool, I gotta say. When applying a buff, also heal the target by 50% of your magic when applying a buff. And then you get... Did you have, like, buffing crit or something? Somewhere around here? I thought I saw something that had, like, when you land a crit. No, when you heal, you have a chance to apply Sidekick, and Sidekick can stack. Okay. Oh, this tree. Oh, you know what? If I went this tree, then I could grab Bless Strikes and maybe not actually need the first tree for neutral. If I wanted to be really stingy with my points. Maybe. This has magic. Well, that's not going to be that great. Oh, he does have a magic attack. I don't know why. Why would you spec into this? I could see maybe grabbing 1 point of it for when he's got critical mass for self-buffing. Yeah, I thought. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I thought I saw this. Okay, so when he crits, so half his crits give a random buff, and then when he gets a random buff, what happened? Where was it? No. No, that's healing. Did he have... He had something. Critical healing. No. 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 Eventually I'll learn all these icons and I will know all of the icons. I thought he had... There it is. Okay. Okay, so let me walk through this. Okay, so he had... So half the time he crits, he grants a random buff to himself, and then when he applies a buff, he also heals by 50% of his magic, and then when he heals, there's a 10% chance to apply Sidekick, and this works on passive heals. That's the chain. I knew there was a chain here. Thanks for helping me find it. I saw the individual moves and then forgot where they were, and I was like, oh, okay, that's... Okay, so it's this tree, the lightning tree, so every tree but the fire tree. What's this in here? Magic proc, Cascade. Oh, but Cascade would be really good on him, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I never really used the monk because my main damage dealer the first playthrough was the eagle, and the eagle is just tearing stuff up pretty good. You know what? I bet the monk would be really, really useful for getting 5 stars on bosses to make sure that you always use their weakness. It doesn't tell you that. It should tell you that. The power of... They don't have enough space to type it. Well, they have this example of 0, 5, 10, 15. I did not know Cascade works with heals, so thank you for telling me. Okay, so... Oh god, okay. Healing... Oh, that's a healing action. Right, never mind. Okay, let's go ahead and just spec him into all of his punches so that I have all elements covered. And these are all just, yeah, water, wind, fire. Doesn't have earth, but the toad's got earth. And then the next best thing would be... Okay, let's think about it. But it also depends on what tree we want to go down. Well, the toad... Okay, so the toad has water and earth. So I would ostensibly want to focus on fire and wind for this guy, right? Do I want to crit? Do I want to crit with him? I think I do because of this. No. In a random buff, I'm a critical hit. So it's more important to crit rather than to have the damage, actually. You know, not that damage is a bad thing. Okay, so it's probably most important for me to replace the lightning damage in the party. Yeah, I had a light-shifted Ninki Naka, and that was pretty... I remember it being pretty good. I think it got cut from my team because it got replaced with a Oh, what's his name? I forgot his name. Arachnolich? The Spider Lich. He has Encapsulate. I really liked Encapsulate. And several other things that he did. I thought he was a fantastic monster. That's just magic rating. Oof. I guess I'll grab that, and I probably I like that this hits all the enemies. Okay, it feels so weird to like grab a little bit of everything. I normally never do that. I like to focus on like 2 trees mainly, but here we go. Okay. All right, Vero, you just got replaced by Monk. So let me look at his skills again. So he doesn't have the crit thing yet, but I mean, what else would I equip him with? All right, this is 90 mana, 60, 90, 60. So he needs to hit like 90 or just shy of it. Shuriken. Let's see if we can get what I want out of him with. Let's go for the crit chance because that's what we're building towards anyway. Yeah, mana regen and I feel like the cape is kind of amazing. Although if I want pure crit chance, it would be the ring, and then probably this for the mana, except problem. We need mana regen still, which right now is just sustain ring. That's probably the best I can do. Okay, let's see what else we got in here. It's almost like they knew the stupid monk would need a sustain ring and gave it to you. I want to jump down here. I don't think there's any reason for me to jump down there, right? It's already been there. Alright, next stop is the, Blue Caves. I like the music in the Blue Caves. Nay. Defense and mana regen. Cool. Can you get away with the hide yet? I don't know if you can. There's the damage reduction, by the way, guys. That percent right there. So your armor value is very similar to League of Legends, where you buy armor, and then you get a percent damage reduction, and it does seem to be... I wish I could... I'll do... When I get some more gear to play with, I'll try to do science, and maybe we can deduce the formula. Roughly. Alright. Have I got this set up where I just press... Get the setup where I just press A constantly? Not until you get a move that, Yeah, this game's great. Highly recommend it. If I was just gonna spam something, I suppose it actually would be tackle if I was gonna be brainless about it. And then if I'm gonna brainlessly spam, it would be the AoE punch. That's really cool that I finally have a AoE, even if it's actually not that bad. And then I brought you along because of lightning, and then the next likely one I would use, yeah, it'd be something like this. So we would do... Do I need a shield? Yeah, I probably should shield. So I could go for all of them. No. No, if they're gonna do shields, I gotta just kill one. Okay. Hey, Family Sushi, welcome to the stream. Oh, they're terrible. Let's see where that gets us. I gotta redo all the puzzles. Gotta be honest. Some of the... Nope. That's not even close. In my Nintendo Switch copy of the game, I made it to level 89 in the Infinite Arena. The puzzles where you're like, some of the puzzles in the game are okay, but about half of them just are like, ugh. Okay. This one's okay. But like the ones that are the ones with the damn colored gates are just, oh god. Although you basically figure out that most of the puzzles involve do whatever makes you backtrack. Like, whatever makes you backtrack in the puzzle, just do that. I don't want to fight. I want to go get the treasure. Yeah, I have two... Okay, I have two critiques of this game. Number one, some of the puzzles are just kind of annoying. And that might just be a personal preference. I'm not really into puzzles as a gamer. Maybe there were too many of them too often. I don't know. The other critique, and this might actually be a more serious critique. Is that too much of the treasure is not very valuable or interesting. There's too many treasure chests that really don't have anything cool in them. I opened way too many treasure chests that had like 50 gold or a potato or some crap like that, and I'm just like, oh, great, cool. A potion, a potato, a small amount of gold, yay. And that's not great when the player's not thrilled at opening treasure. Yeah, filler treasure chest, eh. Eh. No me gusta. Yeah. I would have been in favor of get rid of all of the filler chest and just make the monsters drop a little bit more, like, potions and food and whatever to, like, offset the amount they intended the players to have. Do I need the Tengu for any reason? Doesn't he just do the exact same thing as the magma pillar? No. Can I get stuck in here? I should have been able to get stuck. Oh. Oh, robbed. I got robbed. Look at that little tiny white pixel. Freaking robbed, man. He didn't die of poison either? Man! Did I get an egg? No, I got a grummy egg. Oh, I got a... Wow. Alright, I do really like the fungi, too. So, okay, let's see. Is that it for here? No. Yes, it is. I gotta go. I remember this. I vaguely remember this. Yeah, no way. My favorite types of treasure are stuff like this. And I suppose the Vital Ring is kind of neat. But, you know. Maybe, you know what it might be? It might just be because, they pawned off the keys to the monster's explore abilities, and you don't really get too many keys from chests, right? Dude, these fungi are the most easygoing monsters. They're like, oh man, you got a 3-star rating? Sure, I'll give you my egg. Here you go. It's cool. Filler chest do 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 do, filler chest do 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 do, filler chest do 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 do, filler chest. Why not? No damage, no problems. That is that's actually a decent increase. No, because my save file is on my Nintendo Switch. So, yeah. Yeah. So this is like New Game Plus, sorta, kinda, without all the benefits of actually having anything from my previous save. Hi Tink, welcome to the stream. Stand back and watch our Rookie manages a wild monster. I am Leonard. I am so great and awesome. Ah. Yes, you have defeated the blob. Another glorious victory for great Leonard, who is so much better and richer and of higher status than you. Monk, use Flurry of Blows on Leonard, please. Do you keep all the equipment or only the gold equipment? This game is everything like I wished Pokemon was. Like, if Pokemon just stole this skill tree system, oh my god. It'd be so much better. But then it would be too complicated for little kids to play, and that is their target market. Like little kids, and then like adults, like, and they cash in on the nostalgia, basically. Which, now that I think about it, is kind of Microsoft's market for target audience for Minecraft nowadays. It's nostalgic adults and little kids. Dude, I am so annoyed at the Pokemon franchise. All any of us ever wanted. This is what we wanted. Okay, Pokemon games coming out. Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. Right? Pokemon games. And we're like, and here comes Xbox. Xbox is like, hey, you want to check out this game called Morrowind? It's an open world RPG called Morrowind. And then here comes GameCube, and we're like, hey, you want to make a Pokemon game, an open world Pokemon RPG on GameCube? Nah. Take a picture of Pikachu, kids. And then it's like, oh, okay. And then here comes Xbox 360, and here comes Skyrim. People are like, yeah, Skyrim, there's monsters, cool. And then Dragon Quest is like, hey kids, you know how you like Dragon Quest, which was known as Dragon Warrior briefly in America? What if we have Dragon Quest, but then make it Dragon Quest Monsters, and all the enemies you fought in our RPG that are really memorable, like the slime and the Draki, all them, like, we'll make a Pokemon-style monster game, but using the Dragon Quest enemies. And that'll be pretty cool. And then they did that, and then Nintendo's like, we still don't want to make a Pokemon RPG on a console. And then everybody's like, hey, can you just make Skyrim but with Pokemon? And Nintendo's like, nah. And then they came out with the Wii U, and then they didn't mention Micro Smoosh. Now that they have Activision, does that mean the possibility of a MW Modern Warfare 2? Is that what we're talking about? I don't know. I have no idea. It's a mystery. What's the Milk vulnerable to? Earth, the thing he doesn't have. Aha. Oh, a MechWarrior 2 remaster. No. That would be with... I don't know if they have the rights to MechWarrior. I think that's with, I think that was, that's with, Piranha Games, right? Oh, then maybe. I gotta be honest, I like MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. I think it's a good game. Especially with mods. Mods make it way better. Because they always do. Hey Firefighter, this is a Metroidvania monster battle game. Meh. Ah, oh, come on. Damn it. I'm gonna get a 2-star rating for this shit. Oh, language, sorry. 3 stars. Okay, neat. I definitely see where some people would struggle with the Toad, maybe, because his offense is definitely not... He requires more thought to play than the crit builds of the... What did I just pick up? I pressed A too fast. Probably a key, right? Yeah, key. But yeah, all people have wanted is just an open world Pokemon RPG where you're not the chosen one, and maybe there's not, like... You don't have to go through a story, you're just let loose in the world to go faff around and try to be the very best, like no one ever was. Literally just the basic premise of the Pokemon theme song. Just go make it. People wanted Pixelmon, but better. People just wanted Pixelmon, and it took modders to make it. And that just, it frustrates me so much. Yeah, I would have probably had it be done in real time. It would have been great to use with even like a headset, so that you can control your character, your actual character, your Pokemon trainer, with your controller, and then just speak into the headset and to order moves, right? So you can actually say, like, Charizard, use Flamethrower. And I guess if that was too lame for you, then you could have like a whistle system or some like D-pad, like hold a shoulder button and press a direction on the D-pad for different hot like commands, you know? Shield. I think it's because the Toad hasn't gotten to his really good poison propagation yet, you know? That might be the issue. Heck, I'm just gonna wipe you out before you do anything. Probably Tank, because it's more like the Pokemon games people actually have been wanting Nintendo to make for like the last 10 years. Ooh, hiss. How was that 4 stars? Actually, how was that 4 stars? That fight took forever. I'm at a loss sometimes in this game on how I get higher ratings. I wonder if I should go put together a, like, brain-dead Cat Zerker sweep comp. I wonder how far I could get with that. Because I just want to turn up the combat speed to max and just hammer A. Maybe I should try to assemble one of those. Do I have Cadsucker eggs on me? Yes, I have one. Hey, I'm an actual person now. Woo! Oh, also, another minor complaint. This right here, where I've explored this room, and now this room appears to be explored, but there's still something in the room I haven't gotten. I wish the room would be flagged as, like, an unopened chest or an untriggered thing, like some sort of flag to let me know easier to return here. Because I know what'll activate this stupid thing, and I am a very long way from getting one. And I really wish they had marked, like, I could mark this, yeah, or a map marker. Or just, do it automatically. Just put, like, if I leave a room with a chest unopened, just leave a little tiny chest icon, or a little pip, or something. That would be a nice... Is that a real complaint? Yeah, I guess kind of. It's a minor one. What a strange door. It's very ominous. We have to go get the 5 crystals of the elements to open it. Yep. Okay. So you got to get the five magic phalanges to install in here to open that. And it's neat. Okay. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. I don't think I can get all the way up here, right? You need the bird. Maybe you can do this with a bird. Yeah, oh yeah, you can. Okay, all right. No, I'm just wrong and bad. Don't mind me. Also, another minor complaint is this kind of thing. Like, I'm not getting the thump to let me know that I've tested this wall. I bought this game twice on 2 different systems. They better give me some updates. Hey, it's the plot. Hello, plot. Who are you? Might be dangerous to continue in this direction, especially for such a young one. Yeah, ha 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 ha! That was a strange one. I think I've seen his mask, but my memory's foggy because I'm old. Doom, 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 doom. Hello, Will. That's a champion. I'm not ready. I suck. Don't worry, Will. I'll fight him. Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. What are you vulnerable to? He's weak to fire. That is amazing because I have so many fire people. All right, we'll open with you. Put poison on him. That's pretty great. I feel like I ought to shield. But why shield when I could fire punch? Okay, maybe we'll shield. And then we'll Hadouken him. Alright, so he's poisoned. Keep shielding. Keep tackling. Keep doing Hadokens. Maybe if I build up enough shield, then I can actually... Yeah, okay, maybe I can risk a tackle into a fiery punch from the golem, into fiery punch from my monk. Eh. Oh, okay, shield's going back up. To generate one more combo point. I don't know if that's worth it. Damn, didn't get him. Alright, I can use dual circles. Yep, I'm braver than you, Will. Will, you suck, man. You two are still here? Why would you be here in Leonard's presence? Leonard's presence is better than yours. Did you find any champions? Yeah, I just beat one. You must have confused it with a regular monster. How could anyone who isn't Leonard beat a monster that is a champion? Only a Leonard can beat a champion monster because Leonard is the best. The champion must still be around here somewhere, for you only defeated a regular monster. As you are a piece of crap. Only Leonard can beat bosses. Yes, yes, yes. And then he just farts and then sniffs it or something. I don't know. What a big-headed guy. Yeah, sure, that's one way to put it, Will. Alright, Will, you go back to Keeper Sanctuary and think about how much you suck. Alright. I am winner! Okay. Can I go that way? Can I go this way? Whoa! No, 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 no! I don't want to drop down. Or maybe I do. I want to turn my brain off. I might try to make a sweep team. I need to go get a cat Zerker, I think. Although they're not gonna be any use until they're level 10 or 11. Let's see. So... I mean, I should just wait. I'll just wait. So once you get close to the cap, you're probably better off just waiting on this next level to open up at 10. Yeah. Okay. fine. No, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it because this is probably a decent... I probably have a decent team for bosses and challenges and stuff, but, like, dealing with the trash is... Hmm. Eh, 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 eh. Alright. What happens if I just sit here and press A repeatedly? Can I get away with it? Not really. It's tough to... It's a tall ask to ignore the ability to crit when you can. Gotta bomb every wall. Hey, you. I'm a monster keeper. Yeah, you're weird. X. The champion monster if you have best 3? Not bad. Doesn't mess with champion monsters. Just a wanderer. Okay. Oh, I got some crystal shards. Yeah, okay. They're the, they teleport you back. Thanks, Bex. You're a bro. Bex is a bro. Did I get any... I don't think I have any... Isn't the first lightning guy you get, the Sizzle Knight from the dungeon? This man right here literally has a lightning punch and can't activate that orb. Makes me sad. Alright, let's... Do I have somebody who would activate the... I think you do, right? No, you put down a mushroom. Who activates the... The Grummy, maybe? Maybe the Grummy does. Let's see how my memory is. Nope, water. Dang it. It's not a Frosty. Fungi puts down a mushroom. Tengu is fire. He's green! Cut me some slack. Rocky... Blob. No, I don't have either of these yet. Oh, shoot. Ah! 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 He's vulnerable to magic, guys. Guess what my team is? He resists physical. This is terrible. This is terrible. I should just leave. I should actually just leave. This is... I guess I'll beat him and put him in the tower so I can get him later. This sucks. Okay, let's just poison him, I guess. We got Mud Cannon. Okay, we got that. Okay, alright. Yeah, just shield. Just shield and then... Zap, zap, zap. And then these are... I guess I'll do bubble because there's a chance that I'll, that extra hit will more likely to do poison. Yep, got the poison on him. Okay, cool. Well, this is gonna be... This is gonna be very long and very slow. Alright, which of these does the most? Doesn't really matter. Just building combo with them. Man, that sucks, though. There's no way I'm getting a 5-star rating like this. It's gonna take too long. I'm gonna get penalized too often from using attacks that aren't effective. Watch and be amazed as Vex remembers that he can switch monsters. So I brought the slime out for no other reason than to apply armor break and try and land well that was basically it. My slime has no gear, but at least he can... At least he can do this. What do we do? What do we should do? That. Duck, 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 duck. I mean, that's something, right? Yeah, 3-star. God, I didn't even get 4-star. God, that's terrible. Que terrible. Hey, just who I was looking for. Come here, get in my party. Get him. Get him. Ah, bzz, 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 bzz. Give me your egg. Give it a schmass. Give egg. Give Cat Zerker egg, please. Plox. Plix plox. Give. They didn't give. I want a refund. Dang it. Dang it. Really? Damn. Yeah, I wanted to turn my brain off. That's such a gross sound. Hello. To be honest with you, the Snow Peaks seem calm and peaceful. At least I haven't heard anything yet. But hey, it's said that in strange times, a keeper in need might be able to communicate with the frozen oracle. Supposedly, she can answer. I gotta go to the oracle. She'll help me find the lost widgets of Lu Banju that I need to collect the 5 widgets. My quest. Something like that. Somewhere in the frozen lake. Yep. Question. Audio. Oh yeah, I like that theme much better. Also, we're gonna be at 3x battle speed now. Let me know if it's too fast for you guys, but I'm... Amazing. Hey! Oh, he's not level 9 yet. Oof. Sadness. There he is. Okay. Hey, you. I need to get somebody to 11, and then I can just go hatch, like, 3 level 10 cat zerkers, and we'll be good to go. What did I want to do with this guy? There's... Okay, there's actual magic damage. That's the only reason you take that. Is just you have any magic damage at all. You would take, like, 1 thing of that. Ooh, that right there is pretty good. Ooh, hiss. I kind of want to get the third cat zerker for my turn brain off build. Did I get here too early? I don't remember. Why can't I get through here? Damn it. Whatever. I like the sound effect of the snowball. It's so stupid, it's just a little funk noise. Oh, that's great. Is that 11? Yep, there we go. Alright, cool. My thing just said welcome to the chat room. Did chat just crap out for a second? The chat's had... I think chat must have stopped working. Oh, there. I was wondering. I was like, I should have been able to get through here. I mean, it's just for grinding areas that aren't like, what would you say, not the frontier of capability? Something like that? This kills me, right? Yeah, okay. It's too cold. I had never actually tried to go in the water before getting the thingy. Oh, they're vulnerable to water? Weird. Fine, I'll hatch it. I was gonna try to be fancy and just do this from memory, but... How do I... Cat. uh... Does it keep disconnecting or something? Because it gave me a notification earlier that I had reconnected to chat, and I was just like, oh no. I just got trolled. Absolutely trolled. She would just pick the slimes because she likes round things. I asked her what I should name my, starting slime, and... Yeah, the monster called Frosty can't activate the ice orb. I'm so dumb and I'm so stupid. Why would I ever think a monster named Frosty could ever activate an ice orb? Like, why would I ever think that? I'm just such an idiot. God. Why do I even play video games, you know? Bro, my egg drops are... Don't fall in the water, it's dangerous. You could... Clothes maker. Gotta go get the clothes maker. Don't have double flying yet. Nope. I still don't have a person with grass orbs. Do I? Frosty, fungi, Tengu. I don't. The fungi just puts down a mushroom. I'm like 99% sure. Right? Yep. Mushroom. Okay, great. Tengu is fire. Was the Yowie ice? No, the Yowie's like punch. Okay. You want a Dodo, right? Shockhopper. Yes. So there's an extinct monster called a Shockhopper, and she thinks that if she uses cryomancy magic, she can make a Dodo egg turn into a Shockhopper. So she basically wants me to bring her a Dodo. How do you not get poisoned yet, you stupid thing? Of course, see, this is why I need the Cat Zerker team to like quickly blow through these encounters. Ah! Come on. Yes! Yeah, I got that leather. That's what we needed. Isn't that right, guys? The leather. Can I... Ah! Come on. They took this little divot out intentionally so you can't... Never mind. I'm dumb. Hey, we got the scepter. Ah! Damn it. Shit. Pardon my language. Ah! Why? I'm on the side of it. Yep. Yep. Oh. Ha. Give me that. Give me that crimson gem. Yeah, I earned that. I really earned that. Ugh. Dang it! Give me the thing. You didn't give me the thing. Oh, I don't get to run across the bridge in style. Owls. There's another Minotaur. Killing the stupid cat first. Before it starts healing everything. Oh, it is a Megatar. Neat! I should get mana regen. You know, if it didn't return me to here, that would be a very funny thing the game could do. And I don't know if I would even be mad. It's like, well, you're the one who jumped down here, you know? Speaking of jumping down here. Nope. Clothes maker, yes. You want a carrot, right? You make me warm underwear if I get you something. Rawhide. Do I have it yet? Okay. I think my comp at this point was maybe Steam Golem, Eagle, and Fungus. And I was just spamming Barrier. I think I was spamming Barrier, Thunderstorm, and basically AoE Wind with Shock, and then AoE Poison. And Barrier. And that was pretty effective. I don't have monster bells yet. Blah! Ugh. I think he can get by without. Let's see. I probably want the crit. Does he have the mana regen to sustain that? No, not really. Oh, their skills are going to be all goobed up. Eh. Kinda. Not really. You have the mana. You don't have the mana regen. Oh, you need. Dang it. Hmm. Okay, I think I got them configured correctly. It's gonna feel so weird doing this within an Occlute, though. Ugh. Let's see how it goes. Maybe it'll go okay. Ah, that feels better. I don't think I want to go back down there, right? Lightning Pie, why are you screaming? Did I do something scream-worthy? Button inputs? One sec, I'll be right back. Hello. The input string is appropriate for a couple of cat servers. So I think I'll take a break soon, because I'm getting really hungry and I haven't had any, Oh, there's no way. Yeah. Yep. Oh, you don't even need the bird there. Damn. Okay. Where am I going? I'm looking for rawhide? Yeah, rawhide. Getting sad that I don't have the ability to open that. And I missed the chest. Okay, we'll try again. Got it. Level badge. See, that's the kind of loot, like... I made a trip just to get that, and all I got was, like, a level badge, and it just feels a little... It just feels kind of eh, you know? I feel like I don't want to fall down through there. That's gonna... I think I'll lose my progress if I do that, right? Go through here. Then I already been up here. Or what is this? Oh, it's a shortcut back. But no. I need to get the rawhide first, which I think is from the other way. I was trying not to touch the side of that, because if you touch the side of these dang things, they can reset. Oh, that's water. Yeah, I just never lucky, right? So I had to do that shenanigans. Let's see. Something this way? Alright, I got the rawhide. Did not get lucky with the drops. Sadness. But now I can get my Spider-Man underwear. Amazing. Now she wants a carrot. I do not have a carrot. Okay, let's go this way. And this way. Right into the spikes, of course. Carrot? No. Oh, this! Ha 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 ha! I remember this. This is, whoever made this is a very lovely and interesting person, and I wish nothing but good things for them in Minecraft. You have to, as far as I know, you have to... Yep. Wait, did I make it? I made it! Ah! You have to memorize the layout and then use the bird. And places like this are what this item was made for. If I can find it. Whew, okay. Alright, I am going to, how about, I've been going, okay, I've been streaming 4.5 hours, so... Watch and be amazed as I haphazardly upgrade things. Cool. I think I'm going to take a break here and get some food. I'm really hungry. And 4.5 hours is pretty good. I have a lot of footage to chop up for YouTube as well. But yeah, this has been Monster Sanctuary, and it is a fantastic game, and I highly recommend it. And I'm having a little bit more trouble this time. I wonder if it's the toad or I did get luckier, I think, as far as 5-star ratings and egg drops and stuff last time. This time I kind of feel like I'm getting I got the rawhide off a drop. Like my drops have just not been as good. Steam Golem and Monk, really? I'm just trying different things, man. Is the Monk that bad? He seems like he's a solid pick. It's probably my crappy gear. Well, who would you be using right now in this point in the game? The fungus? Probably the fungus, right? There, I put together the fungus. Actually, if I'm gonna make a sweep team, I probably should just do the fungus. Steam Golem's really good, though. I would rather have him than, I think, the blob. What did he have? He had defense proc, right? Kind of. I just need more points. I do like the Fungus's simplified skill tree of only the 3. Oh, look at that. He's also got auto heal. You know what? I think he's actually going to pair really well with, so what scaling does he have? He's got debuffing and magic. But then he had 30% damage hit, debuff, 50% of own so he would be defense and magic scaling. So, let's see. Defense and magic. Look at that. Then mana regen, maybe? Defense and mana regen. Alright, let's give him a try. Where can I give him a try at? What's the closest thing to just mess around? The boss. Let's try the boss real quick. This is not the type of combat I should be doing, though, for this team. Well, let's put weakness on him, I guess. Ooh, that's spicy. Stop attacking the middle one, please. Can you not? Thank you. Jeez. Four-star rating. I mean, that's like, this is not a boss fighting comp, right? I would have a barrier guy. And then they'd be focused better on single targets. They didn't do that bad on them. Probably only because they had the thingy. Nah. Okay. I really just want to assemble my old sweeping team, which was Aklut, Mantis, Catzerker. And they would just rip apart things. Maybe I'll try the fungus, though. We'll see. But anyway, that was neat. I'm going to stop here, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some more RimWorld, but I'm going to keep playing this off camera and just probably do some grinding and stuff. But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern for some RimWorld. But yeah, until then, as always, take it easy.